How's it going, everybody? At this time, this is random gaming. I think the game that I want to play now is Age of Wonders 4. I want to play that game. I want to play a strategy game that is modded to be against zombies. Civ 5 was perfect, and then it wasn't. Might actually play some Stellaris, maybe. My heart can't take it anymore. I even have that game anymore. That what? Yeah, I have that game. Why isn't just play some Stellaris? Are there mods for this game? There's also Sins of the Solar Empire, but nah. Galaxy Edition upgrade, mixed reviews. Synthetic Dawn, mixed reviews. So I guess unnecessary expansion packs. I already have Utopia. I don't have the junk expansion packs.
Greeting.
All right, Stellaris. Stellaris it is. And we should check on mods. I'm going to check on the mods to see if maybe there's some kind of overhaul, for the game. Zombies. Let's look it up. Zombies in space? That would be insane. Intense. Nope. Doesn't exist. Wait. Planetary diversity. More primitives. It says more primitives. Have you ever thought that Stellaris vanilla primitives are pretty boring? Here, I'm gonna switch it up here so you can see what I'm looking at. All right. What does this mod add? New primitive ages, new primitive civilization events, new special projects related to primitives and events, new cosmogenesis ending, primitive ages, philosophy, purifying, late purifying, apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic, regression, pollution, diesel punk, robotic, singularity, and servitor. Primitive events, rise of the philosophers, rise of the purifiers, global defense grid, shroud worship, shroud's blessing, shroud's reckoning, primitive world war, primitive space colonization, zombie epidemic outbreak. Ooh, okay, that's why that popped up as a zombie thing. So you can't really intervene much in atrocity and apocalypse scenarios. Worst case scenarios for the best case scenario. Might as well rename this stream Stellaris. Alright, just hang in there with me, guys. Yeah, maybe some background, no copyright music would be nice for you guys, huh? Just for now. On a project file here. until I get the project file working, then just gonna wait for a bit. My apologies. Isn't this better than just looking at a be right back screen? Heck. That didn't work well. Oh, dang it. Alright, there. Should work. Okay. Alright, good. Ready? Best I can do for now with this thumbnail picture here. Just for now. Alright, here we go. STELLARIS. Galaxy Command. I don't have that one. Stellaris. And ooh, this is a nice song. Alright, uploaded thumbnail. It's the best I can do for now. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail later. No problem. When I get some actual in-game pictures, then I'll be able to make it look better. Maybe Twitch is okay. Yep. So I just changed the thumbnail there. Channel. Okay. Yep. Oh. So I just changed. That's me. Alright, cool. Now this isn't random gaming. This is Stellaris. Space civilization, ho! All right. All updated. Stellaris, here we go. Get ready! Game's supposed to be running. What's wrong with it? Play game. It isn't working. Verify integrity of files. Let's bring that music back. when my mustache grows back in nice and full, I'm just gonna have a mustache and then I'll shave probably my beard off. Whatever's left of my beard. Here, Mom. Thank you. Alright. All the files have been validated successfully. I'll play game. Okay. Stellaris doesn't play. Game not launching. Settings, add, remove programs. And uninstall Paradox Launcher. That doesn't exist. Is there such thing as Paradox Launcher? No. Steam apps. Stellaris. There we go. Just opened it from the folder. And it works. The launcher is definitely broken. Are we all ready to dive into Stellaris? I shall not cheat. I shall not hack. I shall do my absolute best against this AI onslaught, whatever it is. Oh, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. YouTube video renamed Dominating the Stars. Will I really though? Maybe. Duh. You okay? What's the matter?
Oh, I just ripped skin.
What do you mean you ripped the skin?
Old skin.
From From your arm?
Yeah.
Why?
I was moving something. Something.
Chill out, Mom.
Really?
Are you bleeding?
Yeah. Maybe not profusely, but I'm bleeding.
Excuse me. Oh, chill out. You're on a mission and for some reason that you don't hurt yourself. Here. Did you wash your cut? Let me see it. Ew. Ow. That hurts. Okay. You have a band-aid?
No, I don't. Because I got the vasopressin like that. Those reflexes on.
There is no vasopressin. That's the wrong word. You have me looking for something that doesn't exist. No vasopressin. Remember, during emergency times, imagine telling someone that isn't accurate and you die because you named the wrong thing. You have to practice early. You know, it's a survival situation. You already washed off the cut. You want to use a little bit of alcohol? A little bit to the soup. Here, hold over here. Hi everyone, give me a moment. Thank you. I know. Don't wipe your head. Don't. Roll back. Blood off. Your nose.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll be your medic for the rest of the day. If you need anything, let me know.
All right.
Here's a nails. All right, let's go, guys. Anything else you need, Mom?
No.
Okay. All right, I'm going to space. I'll see you after. I'm leaving the planet.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll treat Earth well. .2 Corvus update turns up the heat by bringing me the Infernal Species pack. Corvus update also brings more custodian bug fixing and improvements. Okay. Red giant origin, volcanic, galactic hypothermia crisis. Okay. Cooperative? It's a beta mode. Alright, I love you. See you after. God, no, it has launched into space. And create a new empire. Maybe for the first playthrough, I'll just stick with what I know. Democratic. Fanatic egalitarian. Is this too loud, you guys? Shouldn't be too loud. Must have democratic government form, allows utopian living standards. Empire modifier, faction resource output, plus 50%. Specialist pop resource output, plus 10%. Is this real-time? Is this a real-time game or turn-based? Because if it's real-time, holy sh... I can't remember what this game was like. Additional content. Not loading, that's fine. Federations. Those are all expansions. I don't have access to those. You don't own that DLC. You don't. Oh, it's DLC. I see. Should be the DLC section somewhere. Stellaris Ultimate Bundle. $165. Imagine if I could just say, yeah, there it is. So guys, next up, oh. Every friend I've had like that, the parents always kind of looked at me like they weren't sure about me. They'd say, "Oh, he's nice. It's just I didn't understand what that part meant." I don't know where they went in life. Okay, well, let's just play with what we've got then. I have the Utopia and Leviathan's story packs. As well as, I guess that's it. Difficulty. I'm the captain. AI gets slight bonuses to its economy, research, and naval capacity. Alright, I'm the captain. Yeah, it'll make everything else feel like larger, right? Everywhere else, everything else. Yeah. We'll work with 1,000 stars. Galaxy shape, elliptical. Could make it zany. Spoked. Spiral. Let's make it spiral. Yeah. Like the real one. Hyperlane density. How do I make this make sense to all of you? What we're doing right now is we're expanding our civilization into outer space. So I'll save you all the technical details. We have a galaxy that we're trying to take over here. Okay? Looks like everything's set. AI aggressiveness. Normal. We don't want them to be too aggressive, right? We don't want the enemies to be aggressive. We're hoping for a nice galaxy out there. So we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that side of the galaxy. Mid-game start year. When do you think we're going to go to space? Do you know? What year do you think we would end up actually being able to live in space? 2300, far enough from now? Seems about right. Have our first colony by 2300. We better. Democratic, prosperous unification. And if this game treats me bad, I'm creating my own civilization. I'm creating my own empire. Okay? If the game treats me bad. Prosperous unification. Much has happened since modern humans first emerged in Africa, some 200,000 years ago. Our kind spread rapidly across most of the globe, and soon the first civilizations took form. Scientific progress has been swift, though not without cost. Wars claimed millions of lives even before the atom was tamed, and the turmoil of the 21st century saw the mandate of the United Nations gradually expanded in an effort to create stability. By the early 22nd century, the supranational organization had become a de facto world government. Though some still resent the power wielded by the UN, as evidenced during the Mauritanian police action of '88, few can deny the technological breakthroughs that have come out of its sponsored research programs. With the recent completion of the first true starships, mankind is about to embark on a new era of space exploration. Thanks to me! Thanks to me. And the ruler's name is Dolores Mwanga.
I have important information for you.
Good day, Madame President. I don't want to... Yeah, the starting ruler of the United Nations of Earth is Harold Weaver. President Harold Weaver. Get ready for that guy. Whoever he might be. It's, is there a randomize? Just want to get started. That's nice. And a mustache. What do you think he would look like? Probably like that.
منكدير سبلسور منكدير سبلسور
That's about right. Alright, there we go. President Harold Weaver. Principal. All settings should be set. Starting new game.
Could I have a moment of your time?
Good day, Mr. President. I am VIR, a prototype synthetic intelligence. My job is to offer advice and assistance as we seek our destiny among the stars. You can change the tutorial level at any time in the settings menu. Tell me
Building
everything.
a star empire can be a daunting task. To help get things started, I will be providing instructional missions that cover the basic steps necessary to establish ourselves as a successful interstellar power. I have important information for you.
Galaxy map offers a strategic view of the stars. Use it to navigate, expand, command fleets, and monitor borders. To open the galaxy map,
Before we can expand, we must explore, and our science ships are the vessel of choice for such a task. You can identify a science ship by the following symbol. Before we can expand, we must explore, and our science ships are the vessel of choice for such a task. You can identify a science ship by the following symbol. This is our science ship, which is used to survey astronomical objects such as planets in a star system. A planet needs to be surveyed in order to make its resources visible.
see where most of the menus pop
The
up.
tradition screen displays the tradition trees available to our empire. A tradition tree must first be adopted before any traditions within it can be unlocked.
Traditions. Yeah. Anyways, back to science. Right-click a neighboring system and select survey system. This star system... How do I freaking... Right-click a neighboring system, selects... Right-click. There we go, survey system.
Now that we have given
Go.
a command to our science ships, it's time to set off. We will need to unpause the galaxy map simulation before anything can happen.
Understood. Normal speed. Here we go.
Now that we have given a command to our to overcome the vast distances that separate star systems, our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes.
Okay. Also, it's time to set off. We will need to unpause the galaxy maps. Okay, we did.
To overcome the vast distances that separate star systems, our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes.
Travel along the hyperlane is nearly instantaneous, but movement is restricted to the galactic hyperlane network. To enter hyperspace, a ship must first
We
reach...
have found an anomaly. From time to time, our science ships will make these discoveries while surveying alien worlds. Anomalies can be researched by a scientist if their skills are up to the task.
Okay. So what did they find? Proxima Centauri b. It became quite clear that, okay, we found something out of the ordinary. The planet is locked in its rotation around the sun, meaning constant nights and days on each side of it. The habitability situation is less than ideal. We will surely come across even more irregularities like this As we survey new planets, I should not underestimate their impact on our expansion. Sorry, I know my leadership starts to sound like I want to sell everything. Sell that planet. Sell that science vessel. How much did we get back for it? 1,000 down on BNS. I want 5 of that. UNS. I'll try to chill that out. Intrigued. This happens automatically whenever I shift into another system.
Did you know?
Habitable planets are divided into districts, zones, and buildings. Districts can consist of multiple zones. Zones determine which jobs are created. Buildings grant bonuses to the zones. More building slots are unlocked as the zones are upgraded. There are 2 ways of viewing a planet from the galaxy map of the outliner. Okay. Let's take a look at what's going on over there. Oh, I want to zoom in on this planet. I want to zoom in on this system. How do I zoom in? There we go. So let's take a look at. This is Proxima Centauri B. Proxima Centauri C. You guys like planets? I have 1000 EC, okay. So let's pause for a moment. Select a planet. Random rocky world with a thin or non-existent atmosphere. The surface is covered in meteor impact craters and is completely devoid of life. Alpha Centauri 3. Rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, active and stable hydrosphere. Great landmasses are separated by oceans, large climate variations depending on latitude and precipitation. City districts, generator districts, mining districts, agriculture districts. So that's probably the best planet so far. Alpha Centauri 1, all of these inhabitable molten worlds. 3 suns in one system, that's pretty incredible. A class K and G right next to each other, and then a class M. M's light orangish red, K light orange, and so that's class M, class B and A, so bluish white and white. Medium strong, hydrogen lines. No, that's class G and K. I was gonna say, the names are A and B. G and M. So weak and very weak hydrogen lines. Not sure what that means yet.
We have found an anomaly. From time to time, our science ships will make these discoveries while surveying alien worlds. Anomalies can be researched by a scientist if their skills are up to the task.
Unresearched anomalies are listed under the Anomalies tab.
The technology screen is where we will be directing our research efforts. Technologies are categorized into 3 different fields, with each field typically having 3 available research options.
Field Dynamics Center, Improved Deflectors, and Administrative AI. What does this mean for us? Quantum computing, With processing speeds that defy classical limits, the potential of quantum computers is boundless. I feel like I'm just sitting in an office and I'm the guy, I'm the president, like, great leap into uncharted regions of problem solving, okay, blah blah blah. Syntax systems. I don't know. Sign, whatever. What do I need to sign? Physicists turn consumer goods into physics research, so there's that. Updated deflector screens are capable of soaking up even more punishment before they overload. Teach me why this matters at this time. I need, like a guide or something to tell me what's going on. Research speed, organizational circuitry, rerouting academic fervor. It all sounds good, you know? Physicist jobs. We need more jobs. And select research. Planetary unification. Grants a small amount of unity. Monthly unity plus 5%. Unlocks feature. Additional edicts. Campaigns. That could be good. This one unlocks a building. Soil reclamation center. Produced from farmers. Produced from wheat farmers. Plus 20%. Food from star-based constructions. Plus 10%. More food. More unity, more food, or more naval capacity. Do I need a bigger fleet yet? Let's go without the fleet for now. Let's play like Earth mode. We need more food. And yeah, we need more food. I might choose unity. Afterburners. These powerful thrusters provide additional combat speed, but consume a great deal of power. Geothermal fracking. A facility that drives deeper mining operations through heavy bore drills as structural reinforcements. Unlocking additional mineral sites. Imagine all of us looking at all kinds of cool looking minerals. We get more minerals. We get more jobs. And then we also have basic strike craft. Adds a hangar for strike craft to the orbital ring. Nah. Who needs space, right guys? Right? Earth, 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 Earth. Geothermal fracking. Understood. Alright, let's take a look at Earth. This is our home system. Luna. Let's check out.
Here is something that you perhaps didn't know.
The Surface tab provides an overview of a planet's infrastructure and status. The Districts and Buildings section shows constructed and available building slots in the respective districts. The districts and zones provide housing, jobs, and resources. The automation toggle allows the planet to manage itself based on focus. The planetary stats bar in the top section of the window displays stability, crime, active modifiers, and the assigned governor. Who's the governor? Jake Poole, Minister of State. A guy named Jake Poole.
Could I have a moment of your time?
Management tab displays key information about a planet's condition and layout. The planetary... speed's passing by, man. 2,201. That's the year, and it's May 28th. The planetary features section shows natural blockers that can be cleared as well as existing features. For example, we got sprawling slums. The region is covered by vast shanty towns and slums filled with the poor and the outcast. Shit, we're never getting rid of that. The current population section shows all pops on the planet. The sector panel lets the planet be managed as part of a sector, automating planetary administration. Colony Ascension allows you to ascend your colonies, effectively upgrading your planets, if the necessary resources are available. Great Pacific Garbage Patch. A swirling miasma of plastic refuse covers a good portion of Earth's largest ocean. Shit, that's what's going on? Industrial wasteland. This region is covered by ruined industrial complexes and toxic soil. Detritus from a past age of progress unblocks Delhi sprawl. Pacific algae tracts. This is just everywhere. Sprawling slums is everywhere. Scandinavian reclamation sector. So these are all the good things. Great Albertan crater. Mauritanian security zone. Unexploded munitions are still occasionally found near the compound where Colonel Techu and the remnants of his brigade made their famous last stand. So we don't actually have that yet, huh? Pearl River agglomerate. The first region on Earth to be officially designated a mega city. Several other developing urban regions would eventually adopt their own versions of the Golden Delta's successful anti-pollution policies. Buswash Metropolitan Axis. The Buswash riots traumatized an entire generation and led to sweeping legal reforms. Never forget. It traumatized an entire generation? I wonder which generation. It's called the Metropolitan Axis? Megalopolis, also called a supercity or megaregion, is a group of metropolitan areas, right? Nothing about the, okay, there. Megalopolis. Alright, nothing, I don't know why they call it that. Mesopotamian Urban Corridor. The megalopolis that stretches along most of the Fertile Crescent is in itself a monument to this ancient birthplace of civilization. Got a lot of mining districts there. Saharan irrigation project. You today remember the vicious ridicule that Operation Green Sahara faced when it was first proposed by Professor Izquierdo. You know what? Yeah, that's... Have we done that yet? Are we on it, guys? It's time to get the Sahara Desert looking like that. Please? Thank you. Scandinavian reclamation sector. Reclamation efforts in the late 22nd century eliminated all but the most stubborn pockets of radiation, and mutation levels are now at an all-time low since the containment breach. Well, that's good. But why is it a Scandinavian reclamation sector? What happened? 22nd century. I don't know. Okay, so I can clear the blockers if I need to. So it's time to clear 120. I don't know what that means. 120 what? What's the time unit? Alright, so that's management. Humans... Human 5.2 thousand? That's all? There are only 5,000 people? What did we do? So we've got organic, adaptive, nomadic, and wasteful. Members of this species seemingly have no concept of frugality and are prone to useless consumption. Elites, specialists, workers and civilians. We all have the same traits.
Could I have a moment of your time?
The Economy tab provides an overview of workforce and jobs. The planet's population is organized into strata, which can be expanded to reveal job types. POPs will fill strata as needed to maintain the workforce. Jobs consume and produce resources. POPs require housing and amenities. Okay, so going back a little bit, jobs consume and produce resources. Right, we know that. We know that. Can AI effectively not consume as much and yet still produce? Can AI do that? Politician. That's the elites. Upkeep. It's not so bad, no. Workforce limit slider. Populations will automatically seek this employment over time up to the set limit. We have it set to 200. Let's make it less than. What if we reduce it? That takes jobs away. I've never played with this management screen before, this economy screen. This is crazy. Workers. We need all these positions filled. We only have 5,000 people, so yep. We're doing a rebuild project. Something, the war.
I have important information for you.
All the wars, that's what happened. Armies. Alright, the Armies tab manages all ground forces on the planet. It also tracks how much devastation or damage the planet has suffered. New armies are raised here by clicking the recruit button. Defense armies are produced automatically by POPs working enforcer or soldier jobs. These jobs are provided by the planetary capital, precinct houses, and strongholds. Okay. So I can disband them. There's planetary guards, 6 of them. Assault army, I can recruit more. I can rename them. You can rename things, you know the game's got depth. Alright.
The holdings screen provides an overview of all the holdings on this planet. This allows empires to place distinct types of buildings on each other's capitals and colonies. The effects of these may extend to matters such as diplomacy, intel, and resource production.
This is weird, man. 5,000 humans, I'm in charge of them? Thanks to the president and the minister of state. Gives me tingles. What do I do? Generator districts, basic generators, 3 out of 8. Requires global energy management. Gotta get that going. Let's see potential district specialization options. The districts and building section shows constructed and available building slots in the respective districts. Energy generation and energy research support. We don't have enough. Like, who are we paying that, you know? Systems checks and balances. Progress. We can't progress because we have to pay ourselves in order to progress. Like, I just, you know, why not just build it? Just build it. Unless they mean, like, we don't have the resources, the actual resources. It could be what that means. We need everything to be quantitative, right? So we'll just keep things the way they are then for now. Basic mines, farming, we can't afford any of it yet. So we'll just wait. City districts, let's take a look. District Specialization 1 details. And so archives. And then District Specialization 2 details, mixed industry. So District 1, a hushed place of servers and silence where memory becomes history, cataloged and sealed for future generations. That's the archives. Oops, what did I just build? Oh, I built another city district. Okay, so we have 3 districts if I build this. So I canceled that. I don't get it. It says 3 out of 18. Oh, okay, I see. Those are just specializations, so I don't get to see the names of the districts or anything. Alright.
The council screen is where we appoint the leaders who will guide us into the future. Their personalities and traits will influence our empire for good and bad. We can set agendas in order to focus their efforts in a specific area.
Counselor can be assigned or replaced anytime and still take on other roles like commanding a science ship. The only exception is our ruler. Agenda progress is dependent on the counselor's levels, our empire size, and in certain cases the counselor's ethics. Well, right now we have quite a bit of FU ethics, so like that's not how things are now, like in space time, right? 2201. FU is hopefully gone. War came and went. That's what we're all trying to get to. It's the only way to progress. When an agenda ends, it can be activated for a stronger effect and to free up space for a new one.
The faction screen gives an overview of the populace's political leanings. Be aware that shifts in the socio-political climate may give rise to factions. Details on faction sizes, attractiveness to our pops, and how content they are can also be found here.
Factions have issues that are important to their overall approval, and our policies and actions as a nation may displease or please these groupings, providing an increasing boost to unity generation. That's one of the toughest parts about life, man, is that there are so many different factions. There's so many. Like the Antifa faction. PLO faction. Across the seas. Israeli factions. All the American factions, probably associations, so on and so forth. It's insane how many different factions there are. And we strive for unity generation. We can't even get the US government to agree with itself. Where are we going? Strength of factions and the nature of their issues can change along with our circumstances, but keep in mind that the happiness of a pop can be affected by the approval of the faction it belongs to. So I'm not approving at this time of how factions are treating each other. So they can disapprove of how I feel about them, but 5,000 people left. 5,000 people left. That's all I gotta say. We got 5,000 people to work with. Those are the only people left on the planet. We all need to knock it off.
The Policies tab covers government policies, as well as empire-wide edicts, practices that can be enforced by spending some of our resources.
There are often several stances to take on any given policy, though they may be limited by our technology or ethics. Limited. Policies limited by technology or ethics. That's what's going on. That's what's going on nowadays. Edicts have a monthly upkeep cost, either afforded by our edicts fund or paid with Unity or at times other resources. So Unity, I'm guessing they say, it has to be something that we have to have that for the planet. Okay, fine. And then the edicts fund will just pay for it. Okay, I get it. Alright, fortify the border. Defense of our systems is paramount. This edict will direct additional resources to these ends and encourage political thought. The edict encourages the populace to openly discuss political matters, even if the path taken may lead them astray. I'm going to encourage political thought. Is it too early for that? 5,000 people. We might get some more, more population going, Different strokes for different folks, they say, right? War philosophy. War is a complex matter. War between stellar nations, even more so. How we approach armed conflict is of critical importance to external affairs. Current policy, unrestricted wars. That's what it is. War, anytime you want. Good. It says here, war is a dish best served frequently and to those who will not cook for themselves. How many people have started playing this game and totally ignored their first planet's screen? Wondering why the frick it ends up being what it is later on. How many people have done that, Liberation wars. We must further our own interests, even when they run contrary to the interests of others. Claiming other systems is only allowed during defensive wars or against Gestalt consciousness empires. Unlocks the ideology casus belli on all empires with differing ethics. That's interesting. I want to read more about that. I don't want to Google it, though. Defensive wars. Violence is a last resort to ensure the integrity of our nation. Claiming of systems is only allowed during defensive wars. Let's go with defensive wars, how things are now. Will it lead to what happened years prior to 2201? I don't know. Maybe someone just, flipped off like the wrong guy. And then they just went to war nations, Do you wish to change war philosophy to defensive wars within our empire? We will not be able to change our stance on this for 10 years. The policy will have these effects. Violence is a last resort to ensure the integrity of our nation. Claiming of systems is only allowed during defensive wars. We can't change our stance on that for 10 years. Yeah. Defensive wars. And, alright. Should we fortify the border? Blast until cancelled. Starbase upgrade speed. Starbase capacity is increased. Empire-wide edict. We should fortify the borders. That will provide more jobs. It's awesome. Got a big fund. An edicts fund. Diplomatic stance. We haven't done anything with that yet. We can set our general diplomatic agenda, changing how we interact with the rest of the galaxy. Current policy, expansionist. Belligerent? This empire will attempt to bully weaker empires into submission to their will. Sending an envoy to improve relations costs 0.25 influence per month, or whatever that is. What is that? Influence, yeah. I was right. Ah, one for me. Alright. War exhaustion gain minus 10%. Naval capacity plus 10%. Claim influence cost minus 10%. External recruitable leaders per class minus 1. Cooperative. This empire will attempt to find common ground and negotiate with other empires in the name of friendship. Sending an envoy to harm relations costs 0.25 influence per month. Okay, so envoy, for the most part, it's going to cost the same all around, except for expansionist, which is currently what we are. Isolationist. This empire wishes to be left alone to their own affairs. What's the most realistic? Not expansionist. I think the most realistic would be isolationist. Or cooperative, maybe. I don't know. Other empires, though? If it's the world finding out that another planet had a bunch of other things on it, I feel isolationist because we're not ready. We're not ready for that. We all think we are expansionist, yeah, making movies and radar dish. Ooh, yeah, no, we're not ready. We're not ready. Monthly unity plus 10%. Diplomatic weight minus 25%. Diplomatic agreement upkeep plus what? Plus 100%. Diplomatic agreement upkeep? The hell is that supposed to mean? Governing ethics attraction plus 25%. Border friction plus 200%? Okay, so that means that outside empires are gonna stay away, right? Let me check my comments real fast. Sorry, people. Sorry. Let me check my comments. If I have any. Alright, cool. We're good. Good there. And, yeah, I never mean to be rude, for the record. Alright. Mercantile. So we can't choose these ones yet, right? Yeah, we can't choose these. So I'm not going to read about them yet. Expansionist or isolationist. Border friction is at plus 100%. Because, of course, when we want our empire to be bigger, people on the outside of our empire are going to kind of bother us, right? Like, okay, keep your distance because I'm going to get bigger, right? Isolationist means stay back into your corner. We're gonna end up having that kind of guy as a leader, and he's gonna go crazy. Cooperative. I'm gonna stay isolated for now. I'm going with Earth here. The way that I feel people. The people. Subjugation war terms, not subjugation. Subjugation war terms. We have balanced vassalage, currently selected. Oppressive vassalage. Those we subjugate are inferior to us. We tolerate them only because they remain silent and shower us with their pathetic gifts. That's oppressive. That's very oppressive. Initial vassal agreement terms. Integration permitted. Limited diplomacy. Expansion prohibited. Joins overlord wars all. Joins subject wars defensive. Subject holdings limit 1. What's benevolent? Benevolent vassalage. Our subjects are as much part of us as we are of them. Their success is our victory, and we shall move forward as one. Initial vassal agreement terms. Integration prohibited. Independent diplomacy. Expansion permitted. Joins overlord wars defensive. Joins subject wars defensive. Subject holdings limit 1. Currently we have integration prohibited. Restricted voting. Expansion regulated. Joins overlord wars and subject wars defensive. Okay, so basically, here's what we're doing here, right? Vassalage is or subjugation war terms. These are war terms, okay? Initial agreement terms for vassals or subsidiaries we subjugate via war, and that's that. So the vassals are, if we find any empire that is beneath us, if we find like lesser humans, lesser aliens. Like, oh, hey, how's it going, guys? Nice planet over there. You're a small empire. You know what? You're ours. So we can either be oppressive to them, benevolent, or somewhere between. And I'm thinking, God, what would humans be? They'd probably be oppressive. It would be oppressive because we need to further our own agenda. Makes my heart sick, but oppressive vassalage, integration permitted, limited diplomacy, expansion prohibited. That means that's for the vassal, and they have to join any war against overlord wars. So they're not allowed to grow. Yeah. Makes me sad. My heart's sad. Like, legit. We gotta do what we gotta do in order to survive. My eyeball has one of those, the Patriot Shield. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That's a great movie, by the way. Daniel Day-Lewis, awesome actor. Orbital bombardment, indiscriminate. Orbital bombardment allows us to destroy armies on a planet from space. More punitive orbital bombardment stances can also destroy buildings and kill population. Current policy, indiscriminate, right? Selective allows only the bombardment of identified military targets, yes, while keeping civilian casualties to a minimum, yes. We will be selective. We want civilians to join us. Your empire, though, doesn't have to exist, because our empire does. Like, who the hell are we, right? Well, I guess we made it to space, so... I won't ask. Presidents doing their own thing. Right, orbital surrender acceptance. This policy controls whether or not we allow enemy planets to surrender control to our fleets during orbital bombardment. Allowed. Prohibited? Imagine. There will be no surrender. Orbital bombardment will continue indefinitely. That's very what's going on in the Middle East type of feel. Requires restraint from the people who would prefer allowed. We'll just go with allowed for now, that foreign citizens have the right to surrender. No, because then immigration. They're gonna start immigrating. They're gonna escape. They're gonna immigrate. Is that really something I have to worry about in this game? Imagine that. Aliens start showing up on the planet Earth. Population's growing. With what? What's growing? What are we getting populated by? Let me ask that, you know? Am I gonna have to ask? Is this something we want? Is it gonna cause a war later? Is it gonna be an uprise? Don't know yet. So I'm sitting for that one. Resettlement. This policy controls whether or not we are allowed to forcibly relocate pops between planets. Forcibly. So that's prohibited at this time. Free pops cannot be forcibly resettled between planets. Automatic resettlement chance plus 100%. Allowed, pops can be forcibly resettled between planets. Resettlement chance 100%. There isn't a resettlement chance if they're forcibly. Okay, I don't understand the effects. Automatic resettlement chance. Okay. Automatic 100%. Let's go ahead with the tough choice. The effect's still kind of blowing my mind a little bit. I would think that allowed resettlement would cause the plus 100% automatic resettlement chance. This is gonna bother me if I don't understand the logic behind this. Just a sec, I'm gonna type up something to AI. Alright. For resettlement options as a space government, the two options are A, prohibited. Free pops cannot be forcibly resettled between planets. Automatic resettlement chance plus 100%. And B, allowed. Get that out of the way. Pops can be forcibly resettled between planets. Can you explain this for a layman? Absolutely. Here's the clean, plain language version without any Stellaris jargon. I knew. Alright. Option A, prohibited. You cannot manually move your people from one planet to another. They have to choose to move on their own. Okay, so that's automatically, they'll do it on their own. If the planet has no jobs or housing, your people are twice as likely to automatically move to a better planet by themselves. You have no direct control over who moves or where they go. It doesn't say that, but that's what I was trying to... I had to figure that out. I don't want to set that as, you know, something and then... What? I was supposed to move them myself? Option B. Allowed... Okay, wait, it says here. Think of it like you're a government that does not force anyone to relocate. People move only if they want to. That doesn't sound like our government, man. Sounds like our government's gonna force people to relocate. I might have to choose allowed. You can manually move your people between planets. You pick who moves and where they go for option B. You can fix overcrowded planets instantly by relocating workers. You can jumpstart new colonies by sending people there immediately, but you lose the plus 100% automatic movement bonus. Think of it like you're a government that can order relocations, like you go work on the new colony now. Alright, let's do it. Allowed. Just for now, at least. And we have full control over our people. This is our people, man. Our humans. Gotta make sure. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we'll go move to Mars. Everyone's dead. So that's our stance for the next 10 years. So until 2211. It's 100. Alright. First contact protocol. As we travel the stars, there's a definite possibility of finding other life forms, and we need to have a clear stance on how to approach them. Current policy, proactive. So proactive means meeting alien civilizations presents an exciting opportunity to make new friends and fresh discoveries. We shall do our utmost to ensure that first contact happens smoothly, hailing unknown ships with a cordially phrased greeting and a copy of our official standard encyclopedia along with its audio-visual companion dossier. Oh my god! Could you imagine if we met with a new empire and then it gave us one of those, like its own encyclopedia? Oh, fuck. Please, God. Even if I don't get to see that type of thing, if the children, if they get to space, give them that experience. Alright. Anyways, cannot attack neutral entities if proactive. Other empires will find it easier to establish communications with us. Gain 50% more influence from each successful first contact process. First contact speed is plus 10%. Cautious. We will take every measure to prevent information about ourselves from falling into alien hands. We will take every measure to prevent information about ourselves from falling into alien hands before we have decided whether they will be friend or foe. Cannot attack neutral entities. Other nations will find it harder to establish communications with us. Negative first contact events are less likely to happen to us. First contact target difficulty plus 2. That's kind of where we're at right now, huh? Like in real life. Alright, aggressive. Unknown dangers may hide among the stars. To ensure our continued survival, we must be ready to strike without hesitation. Can attack neutral entities. Enables hostile first contact options such as abduction and dissection. They aren't gonna like that. Imagine the aliens showing up again, got their scout like laying on the table. We were just looking. We were just close the door. Worry about it. So we can't choose aggressive, so we'll choose cautious. Do you wish to change first contact protocol to cautious within our empire? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. We will take every measure to prevent information about ourselves from falling into alien hands before we have decided whether they will be friend or foe. Yes. Yes. Initial border status. I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I can't imagine buddying with aliens right off the bat. You know what I mean? I want to land on that planet, that one planet. Oh, hey! Kappa Ping Warrior. You're the only English-speaking Stellaris streamer. All others are not and are on console. Laugh a lot. Oh, you will find some weaklings. Funny dude. Thank you. Yes, immigration is a thing. It can actually be annoying, and they can uprise. Okay. Thank you, Kappa Ping. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I think I chose the right edicts and the right policies for now. Initial border status, open or closed. The borders of our empire represent our very grasp on the galaxy itself. We must decide if they are to be open and welcoming or shut and guarded to other civilizations we might encounter. Open, isolation invites suspicion, and suspicion invites conflict. Let us show our neighbors that we have nothing to hide. Or closed. The borders of our empire must be well guarded lest we fall victim to insidious influences. Only those who have proven themselves worthy may enter our space. Closed. Closed. I'm sorry, Democrats. I'm sorry. It's just, you guys don't understand this. You don't get it. There will be a time when liberalism and progression will rise. But for now, just gotta close the book on that. Research restrictions. Research is a boundless frontier. Let's move on. Research is a boundless frontier, fueling our empire's progress, but also unveiling hidden dangers. We must decide what limits, if any, to place upon our researchers. Okay, no restrictions. The galaxy is vast and full of countless wonders. To stifle our researchers from opportunity would be a mistake. Restrictions imposed. Dangerous technologies should be avoided at all costs. There are laws of the universe we should never break. Chance for dangerous technology research options minus 100%. Chance for rare technology research options minus 20%. That sounds all terrible, but dangerous technology, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I don't know. I wish there was like a middle option. Like, can I read what it is first? You know? No restrictions is probably the closest to that, so... okay, economic policy. Prosperity or security? Education or defense? Guns or butter? These are the questions that every government with limited resources has asked themselves throughout history, and ours is no different. Current policy is mixed economy, so what is that? To commit ourselves fully to either war or peace is to restrict ourselves to a narrow view. We must be ready for whatever the future may hold. Civilian economy. The needs of the populace must become before the business of war. Economic might. not military prowess, is what our empire will be founded on. Just thinking, someone in my military corner would say "Lil B," like, you know what I mean, like Lil B. Choosing that. Militarized economy. To neglect our defense is to neglect our survival. Trinkets and baubles are scarce comfort when the enemy is battering down the gates. That's exactly why I've been trying to tell the Democratic side of my, you know, social circles and just people that I know. I've been trying to help them balance their view about the military, because consumer goods from jobs minus 25%, alloys from jobs plus 25% if militarized. Civilian economy. Consumer goods from jobs plus 25. I mean, with all the border restrictions, I think we can go with a civilian economy. We should be able to. There's been no dangers yet. A bit more of a liberal view, but I mean, come on. Like, that's a fair balance, right? Gotta keep the people happy. Consumer goods plus 25%. I mean, don't you guys want to be able to buy things at the store? However, we have projects to work on. What do you guys think? Should we just ditch all of them and just work on what we're going to work on? Oh, is this thing on? Alright, we'll be for the civilians for the first 10 years, and then after that, I don't know. Just until we start getting the population built up. We don't need that many alloys being created. The alloys are mostly, I believe, for space. Trade policy. Okay, wealth creation. That's good. Hopefully we can research more and see what else we got. Robotic workers. Allowed or outlawed. So currently, the benefits of automation are obvious and immense. For the future of our people, we cannot afford to ignore the opportunities presented to us by technology. Outlawed. Robotic automatons are a threat to not only our people's livelihoods, but to the very fabric of society itself. We must not allow ourselves to be made obsolete. Robotic pops and armies will automatically be disassembled. I might have to ask AI about this. I think I got this. Robotic populations and armies will be automatically disassembled. We're already... It seems like we're on the way there, but I think they've kind of outlawed it. It's just kind of one of those luxuries that we have for now. China, on the other hand, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's probably allowed at this time. We're just not really doing it. I'll say... God dang it, this is tough. I'll come back to it. Debris. We can decide whether we should research or scavenge the fleets of fallen enemies. Research debris. We will research our enemies' technologies from the remains of their ships, or scavenge debris. We will scavenge resources from the remains of our enemy ships. Can we choose one or the other? Research. Refugees. Refugees welcome. We can decide whether we should accept or turn away refugees fleeing purges, displacement, and persecution in other empires. Current policy, refugees welcome. Those fleeing death and persecution at the hands of tyrants will be welcome within our borders. They're giving me this much power to decide the fate of another empire and its refugees. Citizen species only. We cannot allow compassion to overpower good sense. Only those who would be worthwhile additions to society should be brought into our borders. Refugees from species with full citizenship may arrive from other empires. Yep. Sorry guys, Democrats, liberal. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? What do you want from me? Full citizenship. You guys got it. Go over there. Help them. Just keep your cards on you. Keep all your passports, everything. Keep all that stuff on you. If they take it from you, what do you want from me? Population controls. All right, moving on. Population controls prohibited. Oh, let me read this. Comment from Kappa Ping Warrior. He says, he or she says, I'm a Stellaris veteran. Is this your first game? If so, you're in for a major treat. Dangerous technology can be like sapient AI that can turn against you later. It's a trade-off. You get better tech, but they can be bad for you. Oh man, alloy shortages can happen fast. And yeah. I could imagine that alloy shortages could happen fast, but I could imagine that being in the news. I'm running this planet like, Earth as best as possible. As best as I possibly can. I'm running this planet the way that I could see Earth being. Consumer goods at 5,000 people. Oh man, they'd be unhappy. I think people would be unhappy. No, I'm being too kind, right? I kind of am. After you said that, now I feel like I'm being too kind. Anyways, first game of Stellaris? No. First game like this? Yes. I barely remember anything about this game, so I didn't read anything when I was playing. I mean, I was doing good in the game before, but you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't fully into the game. I just was playing to conquer and dominate. I was being that, I want to get more into the contingencies of things and how to actually lead the vision, Now, population controls. We can decide whether or not selected population controls should be legal in our empire. So we currently are set to prohibited. To reproduce and propagate their species is the inalienable right of all our citizens. Allowed long-term demographics is too important a matter to be left solely in the hands of individual actors. Can use non-voluntary species and planetary population controls. Can selectively grow / decline species. With prohibited, cannot use non-voluntary species or planetary population controls. Cannot selectively grow / decline species. So we're gonna prohibit population controls for now. Alright, slavery. The hot topic. What does that mean? Slavery. We can decide whether or not slavery should be legal in our empire. current policy prohibited the enslavement of sapient beings is an abomination and will not be tolerated within our empire, so we cannot enslave pops. Slave market cost plus 100%. That's what they'd be arguing for, isn't it? They'd be saying, yeah, but if you prohibit slavery, don't you realize how much it would cost to have a slave? Wait, are you guys even thinking? Alright, well, slavery, we're prohibiting it by default. Purging is prohibited as well. We don't have the ability to select anything else. So the two things here: robotic workers, and research restrictions. Sorry, give me a sec. I feel like I gotta turn something down. Let me turn this down a little bit. Test. Change the filter a little bit. No, it should be okay. That should be good. You turn it down. Alright, robotic workers. Humans. Humans first. Population is too low. Research restrictions. We're gonna impose restrictions because, I mean, do we want our planet to blow up? Like, oh yeah, wow, you're running a brand new alien technology. You hear the thing whirring behind your yeah, no, bye. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's saved. Please tell me it's saved. Okay, good. Automatically saved. Alright, wow. That was like an entire world in itself. That's what happens when you get into politics, man. That's what happens, except I didn't have a bunch of people around me saying, talking down to people. On the note of that, I don't know, that's taking things too personally. I'm a character working on behalf of the president and the Minister of State. Alright, where are we? Where are we at here? We got the surface all taken care of. There's nothing we need to build, as far as I'm concerned. Because there's nothing we really can build at this time. You know, 1,000 gems, we're not there yet. We got 567 minerals. Minerals is the name of that. Covers the basic resources employed in construction. We also have energy credits and food. Looking pretty good with food. Produced 88.81 and consumed minus 52.41. So the difference, we end up with a monthly gain of 36.40. That's perfect for growth. So right now we have 785 stored out of 15,000, and I'm not sure what the limit means. Build agriculture districts, housing and farm jobs plus 200, and buy on the market. The market allows empires to buy and sell resources, adjusting their economy to meet immediate needs or long-term strategies. Okay. For trade. Monthly population summary says growth here is +2. Growth last month +2. Estimated growth next month 2.71. We're going up. Migration last month 0. Assembly 0. Yep, we're all human here. Whew. In this together. All right. Civilians, jobs fraction 37%, workers 34%. Wait, what? What's the difference? Workers, civilians. Civilians, tell me more. A segment of our population not currently engaged in employment, education, or training will travel for work. 1,943 people? What are you guys doing? Ethics of this group of people is egalitarian. The ethics of this group is xenophile. So 1,413 egalitarians, 530 xenophiles. What does that mean? Well, economy tab. Yeah, I already read that. Alright, total pops 530, citizenship, full citizenship, subspecies integration. Alright, so we already know all that. I don't know what it means by decent conditions. I guess how much we're spending on that. 3.53 for egalitarians. Well, that's because there's more of them. Okay. So upkeep doesn't really... their ethics doesn't change anything having to do with that. Housing needs. Insufficient housing causes penalties to stability and may trigger immigration. Housing can be increased by constructing districts and certain buildings. Okay, well, they're not homeless, right? Crime 0.2. It's a little bit less crime there, and doesn't. It's meager differences. Zero crime coming from the xenophile farmers. Minors are all egalitarian. Not minors as in kids, but minors as in, what do you call? Employment, mining, industry. Artisans. Happiness is 100%. That's the first 100% that I've seen. Physicists, biologists, engineers, bureaucrats, entertainers, traders, metallurgists, and artisans. Those are the jobs available for all the workers. Specialists, excuse me. Sorry. Bureaucrats? That's a job? Fulfilling the bureaucratic demands of an empire is a daunting task that requires dedicated and highly trained individuals. Hold Alt to see estimates for 100 pops working this job. What do they do? I can set their rights individually. So the species, that's kind of species. Who is this?
The species rights list allows us to customize the citizenship and living standards of a certain species, amongst other things.
Customizing default rights. The rights apply to all populations that have not had specific species rights set, such as migrants, refugees, or other newcomers to our nation. So that's the default rights. Okay. That makes sense. So I can set individual rights for each one of these population groups. That's incredible. Like, do I want for these specialists full military service? I can exempt them. Species cannot produce any military leaders nor be used in armies. They serve the United Nations of Earth better away from the battlefield. Okay. Well, I can't do that yet because it says this species is our empire's dominant species. So that's very species-based. Now, I wonder if there's something within species, you know what I mean? Set of default rights. Is there another... Okay, so that's... Is there another way to set this? Alright, well, I guess that takes care of that. I've learned that. Click a job to favorite. It sets max priority on the selected job for that strata. New pops of this strata will try to fill this job first. Okay, so if I like physicists the most, I click on it. Boom, I got a lot more physicists. Alright. Well, what would the Earth have as their favorites at this time? How many people are filling jobs? Probably technicians. And... engineers. Let's go with engineers. That'll be the favorite. Okay, cool. So that's that. Earth is set. Luna is a barren world, lies within United Nations of Earth space. Cool. Alright. What's next? Traditions. Oh. I need food. Like, this is... Alright, I got this. Adaptability. You adapt is to survive and surpass. Diplomacy. The surest way to destroy your enemies is to make them your friends. Discovery. Our curiosity about the universe is what got us this far, and there is still so much left to discover. If we do not domination. If we do not impose our will on others, they will inevitably impose theirs on us. Expansion. We must expand our civilization to new systems and planets, or risk eventual extinction. So I guess if we're at that point. Harmony. Few things can match the strength of a content populace working towards a common goal. Mercantile. The flourishing of our entrepreneurs paves the path to human prosperity. Might go with that. Prosperity. There's no better indicator of the success or failure of a star nation than the strength of its economy. A lot of dreamers would be hating my decisions, I think. Dreamers, not as in the faction, kids. No. Dreamers as in people who have a vision for the future. They'd be hating my decisions. Just like they'd hate the people in charge. Supremacy. The future of this galaxy belongs to those who are strong enough to seize it. Cybernetics. Our future lies in the fusion of flesh and machine. I kind of have a cybernetics kind of progression idea. I also like just throwing this out there, but Mr. Beast just created a video recently. I think it was a recent video. He helped out some people who were, one guy for example was a quadriplegic I think, and he's able to control a computer mouse with his mind. There's another guy who lost his forearm or something, and he got a robotic arm attached, and he could actually like use the robotic arm. And you could see him shake hands with Mr. Beast. It was pretty cool. Anyways, moving forward, genetics. What if we could obtain genetic perfection? Psionics. We shall unlock the power within the human mind. And synthetics. It is the dawn of a synthetic age. Okay, now that's... Synthetics is like throwing out everything organic. Synthetics is... everything's plastic. I feel like I'm gonna be targeted online for choosing a mercantile thing. Like, someone online is gonna say, he chose mercantile? Watch his ass. He's just sitting here playing this game. Wow, that thing's nice. Why, what would they choose? They're more harmony, probably, or something, right? It's tough to know what tradition to take on. For the world, for the USA, I know it's gonna be... There's also prosperity. There's no better indicator of success or failure. Alright, there's this. Administrative operations. As our empire continues to grow, eliminating corruption and inefficiency is of critical importance. These credit drains must be plugged. Corruption and inefficiency needs to be eliminated. Standard construction templates. As technology advances and becomes ever more complex, new demands are placed on our workforce. By using standardized construction templates, our workers can build things without necessarily having to understand the finer points. Administrative operations might be the best thing to start with, just to make sure. Planetary infrastructure upkeep minus 10%. There! See, I didn't even read the effect yet. I was just thinking, like, what would be good for us, you know? You have to adopt prosperity tradition, so what do I get? Mining station output plus 20%. Finisher effects, adopting all prosperity traditions grants. Resources from orbital stations plus 25%. Ascension perks unlocked +1. Yeah. We're not ready for psionics. I already know that. Earth isn't ready for that. The entire population would have to have that ability. It can't just be a few people. Otherwise, we'd have an X-Men situation. District 9. Discovery? No, not yet. Not activating any of that. Diplomacy? No. Adaptability, maybe. Enhanced recycling. Reusing what has become obsolete gives us more to build with in the future. Building a district. Strategic resource cost and upkeep reduced by minus 15%. Adaptability. To adapt is to survive and surpass. Adoption effects. Pop housing usage minus 10%. Finisher effects. Adopting all adaptability traditions grants. Increases colony designation bonuses for regular planets. Okay. Population housing usage minus 10%. So there's that. We don't really need that yet. That would be good for... Well, actually, I don't really know how the traditions work anymore. I gotta wait to see. So prosperity is probably what we should go with. Choose prosperity. Imagine setting out with supremacy in mind. Imagine. Well, if we have the technology, then yeah. Because it's 2,205. Still, you guys think it's gonna be easy, huh?
The situation log displays a list of all currently available special projects, archaeology sites, and various other points of interest. New items will likely appear as we begin exploring the galaxy.
Okay. Can you read this for me? I want it to read it for me. Begin by selecting our science ship. And then... survey. Alright, that already completed the tutorials here. Ah, planetary buildings. So I have to build something on the planet. Just one building. Let's do that. The building can be constructed at archives. Still kind of don't understand this. Alloy foundries. Shout out to the commenter here. Let's take a look here. I'm destroying a Gaia world right now. Sue me. Ha! Have you heard of this game? You may like it. Fractal Solvers. Thank you, Kappa Ping Warrior. I'll check it out. Thank you. I haven't heard of that game, to answer your question. Civilian industries, rarely have that. Mixed industry. Commercial zones, I think we have that. Rarely have holo theaters. Hydroponics farms. Luxury residences. That would be nice for everyone, huh? Don't have a medical center yet? Alright, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Medical center might be a good idea. Amenities, population growth speed, monthly organic population growth multiplier. Yeah, let's get a medical center going. That way population goes up, and then we can build some luxury residences, one thing at a time. Go too fast, and then, you know, guess what happens? Bureaucrats and the politicians all live there. What happens to the competition? There's no competition. Everyone's just born into, you know. Alright, so that should complete the situation log here. Buildings construct. So we have to wait for it to be constructed, then it's yeah. Neighboring system still being surveyed, so let's click play. And we want it to be at slow speed. Slowest speed for now.
This is our construction ship, which is used to construct space stations. When an astronomical object, such as a planet, has been surveyed, we can order this ship to build a research station or a mining station to exploit any resources it may have.
Hold on. Kumar Nayak, head of research, is on the UNS Galileo. Where's he at? This is the ship that he's using, Hawking class science ship. 300 hull points. Armor, shields. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question to AI real fast. How should I see... How can you convert hull points to something more real and measurable in the real world, basically? Absolutely. This is a fun one because hull points in games are intentionally abstract, but you can translate them into real-world equivalents if you decide what a hull point represents in physical terms. Yeah, health bar for metal, I know that. A ship with 1000 HP, one hull point equals 1 megajoule of structural damage absorbed. Oh, wow. That's an interesting way of looking at it. So I wonder what that would look like. World War II battleships had hull armor up to 300 to 400 millimeters of steel. Modern destroyers have 25 to 50 millimeters of steel plating. Wow. So that's armor thickness equivalent, and then survivable hits. 200 to 500 kilograms of explosive force, for example, for a modern anti-ship missile. Megajoules is scientific, realistic, armor thickness, easy to visualize, survivable hits, cinematic, intuitive. Good for games and story. Okay, so it's telling me what it's good for. Okay, hard sci-fi, engineering accuracy. I want to go with the megajoules. Megajoules. Now back to the game. Well, AI figures that out. Look at, there's a place called Callisto, a frozen world. There's minerals over there. Wow. Io, I've heard of that. Europa, Ganymede. Yeah, wow. What's going on? Traditions available. We have enough unity to adopt a new tradition. Nice. Administrative ops, that's what we're going for. And then after that, interstellar franchising. A focus on franchising allows even the most mundane planet to open thriving, dynamic businesses, providing local jobs and increasing trade. Upkeep from jobs minus 5%. Creative collectives. By creating a system of autonomous, self-organizing collectives to run our factories and schools, we can greatly improve the productivity of our industries. So the resources from jobs would be plus 5%, that too.
Council agenda ready.
Infinite opportunities. Time to launch 159 months. Initial modifier, citizen population happiness plus 4%. Launched modifier, citizen population happiness plus 10%. Lasts for 10 years. I mean, is there an issue? Available agendas. Do we have any launched? No. Evolving society. Ideas and theories for new ways to improve ourselves must be discussed and pursued with fervor. Give and take. Our political climate must encourage compromises and respect for differing views, and open arms. We're all citizens of the same galaxy. Everyone should feel welcome within our borders. Okay, are these agendas? Bro, if everyone else... Okay. Kappa Ping Warrior, it's called Star Sector in case you don't like to click links. Thanks. Star Sector. Fractal Softworks is probably the creator of that game, huh? Alright. I was gonna say, man, what you said about there being only foreign people playing this game, that... What if I'm Earth and all of them are...
A leader in our empire has reached a new skill level. This will improve upon the bonuses they provide and grant them a new trait.
Available leaders. Alright, I'll check them out now. Leaders.
The leaders screen provides an overview of our leaders and lets us hire, dismiss, and manage them.
Leaders class determines their possible assignments across our empire. Right, I've read this before, I feel like. Dismiss redundant leaders to avoid penalties. Capacity is limited. Exceeding it raises upkeep and slows experience gain. Okay. Harold Weaver is ruling from Earth. Kumar Nayak is on the UNS Galileo. Jake Pohl is on Earth. Ijon Lazarev is Minister of Defense. Lloyd Burnett. Okay, these are the recruitables here. Let's get a woman on board, right? Age 45. Entourage, leader trait. Empire effects as counselor. Available envoys +1. Envoy improve relations +5%. Envoy harm relations +5%. This leader likes to surround himself with specially trained assistants. I read that as assassins for a moment. Like, oh, do you? Assassins do that? Vlada Zikenkova, commander. Age 39. Careful. Orbital bombardment, population. Okay, so she's good for wartime. Slater is concerned with minimizing loss and avoiding unnecessary deaths among soldiers and non-combatants. There will be a time for you. Sienna Lowe, another commander. Fiona Foley, a scientist. This leader is following years of study, considered an expert within the field of statecraft. How do I read about that? That's the question. Statecraft.
Excellent. Construction has been finished on our new planetary building, and it should now begin producing resources.
It's already the next year. It's June 5th of 2202. Birthday coming up. Not my birthday, a birthday. Pops will automatically be assigned to any jobs created by buildings as the population grows. You can also be encouraged to switch jobs. Prioritize a building. Select a planet. Click the economy tab. Click on a building. Okay, so you can prioritize that. And then, what do we got here? This leader excels at the study of alien artifacts and structural remnants in the field. Her name is Loretta Finks, 37. Oh, maybe life really does begin when you're 40, you know? That's what I've heard. I've heard life only begins when you're 40. Xu Huang, scientist, eye for talent, resilient, and lavish lifestyle. That means leaders considered to be unusually perceptive, spotting talent where others see only eccentricity or incompetence. Resilient and in excellent physical condition, increasing their life expectancy. And the leader has a weakness for beautiful, expensive things. So that's a negative. Energy credits upkeep plus 10. The unallocated resources. Right. Hana Ishikawa. This leader excels at intergovernment diplomacy and consensus building. We don't need that yet. I'm thinking... Right, so we have enough influence to buy 2 of them. I want to buy Fiona Foley. I don't know if buy is the right term. It's probably the wrong term. To assign them. I want to assign Fiona Foley and assign Xu Huang. Fiona Foley... Sorry, I'm purchasing you with influence, Fiona. Mrs. Foley, or Ms. Foley, whatever you go by. You're being hired.
Can I be of service? Can I be of service?
She's waiting to be assigned now. I didn't have to hire you. Officials. So these are the officials. Oh, okay, cool. So it sorts them as well with the recruitable section. Refreshes in 22, how do you say that? 2,205. 2.6 years left. Commanders and scientists. I can't assign her to anything. No available matching positions yet. Just sit in the office. Lloyd Burnett? No. Idle leaders, I know that. Dismiss. Okay. Council agenda ready, right? Where were we? Launch the agenda infinite opportunities? Should I? Promote and celebrate our technological achievements. That might be, yeah, I'd be boosted up. Population happiness, hell yeah. So that's the current agenda on Earth.
Did you know?
Habitable planets sometimes have blockers, preventing their full exploitation. Clearing a blocker takes time and costs energy credits. It can unlock planetary features, currently blocked, as well as free up additional construction space. To clear a blocker, select the planet. Yeah, I know how. Alright. Let's check out one of these planets to see what blockers they've got there.
Well
Mars.
done. The first survey of a star system beyond our own has been completed. We now have access to planetary data that the astronomers on our homeworld could only dream of a mere generation ago.
Jonas Galileo has made a startling find on Alpha Centauri 3. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Earth. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Alpha Centauri 3 are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. Alright, we may not be alone out here. I can accept that.
The resources generated by our homeworld will only take us so far. Luckily, our science ship has just found a resource deposit on another world. The time has come to use our construction ship to build a mining station.
Okay.
The resources generated by our homeworld will only take us so far. Luckily, our science ship has just found a resource deposit on another world. The time has come to use our construction ship to build a mining station.
Okay. Well, first I want to read about Mars. Barren and rocky world with a thin or non-existent atmosphere. The surface is covered in meteor impact craters and is completely devoid of life. Still, 2,202. Oh man, what happened? Edit sector. Elevate this colony's potential, forging a more prosperous, stable, and efficient world for generations to come. The colony has not ascended yet. There's a zero population on the planet. Fine. Currently, keep it that way. I don't know, maybe there were arguments about whether or not water could be sustained on that planet. That might have been the issue. Seeing as we're still all on Earth, we haven't yet terraformed anywhere. Anywhere. Stations first is probably the best, right? Did we claim a new system yet? I guess we claimed... No. We only claimed this system. So... let's construct... a mining station. Where's the ship? Volga class construction ship, yeah, but where is it? Contact report. Simple forms of life. The United Nations of Earth is abuzz with news of the alien organisms discovered some time ago. These little evolutionary marvels kindle in the human people a renewed hope of first contact with intelligent beings. Nice. So I can either embrace the bonds of new life or say diversity enriches our collective wisdom. Embrace the bonds of new life. Society research gained 111. Diversity enriches our collective wisdom. Research option gained hyperlane breach points. Tech progress gained in hyperlane breach points. Let's check that out. Automatic resettlement chance plus 25%. Unlock starbase building transit hub. We have identified the existence of points in space where a ship expends less energy to breach their way into a hyperlane. This will lead to a new generation of hyperdrives. That means that we could probably travel farther into the galaxy, wherever else. That's for expansion. Society research gained, or hyperlink breach points. Diversity enriches our collective wisdom. Let's go with that. Harold Weaver got the investor trait. It's a new trait. Click open. Okay.
Now that we have begun exploring our neighboring stars, it might be time to extend our reach. A starbase can be built around stars and surveyed systems to expand our borders, allowing us to claim new regions of space. Now that we have begun exploring our neighboring stars, it might be time to extend our reach. A starbase can be built around stars and surveyed systems to expand our borders, allowing us to claim new regions of space. One of our science ships has just surveyed a world that would make an excellent candidate for our first colony. It is of the same planet class as our home world, so our colonists should be quite comfortable there.
Before colonizing this world, we must extend our borders. With the construction ship selected... Okay, so I gotta build a starbase over there. Did we get a mine built yet? Did you build a mine, sir? Sir? Doesn't do anything. I forget it. Let's just build that starbase.
We may want to consider building a second science ship. This would double the speed at which we can survey our galactic neighborhood.
Okay, starbase shipyard. Science ship. Yeah, let's move the construction unit there. Move there. Build a starbase. Alright, cool. Oh, it's already October? Wow. If I increase the speed, will the ship go faster? Okay, it does. I like it better at slowest. Just taking our time. Yeah, when me and my friends were playing this game together, I think our speed was set to like normal, and then we were speeding it up fastest. We were playing this game in that type of way, you know. Triton mining station, Neptune mining station.
Mining stations are used to extract the minerals and strategic resources of the object they orbit.
Wonder if they can get infected with things like aliens, you know. Is that possible? Alright, what do we need to do? Starbase.
This is our system's starbase. These upgradable stations mark star system ownership and are most often tasked with producing all types of ships.
We expand our borders by building starbases in nearby systems. Enemy starbases can be captured by attacking them. Starbases can be specialized into a variety of functions through modules and buildings. They also serve as the last line of defense against enemy fleets in a system. Okay. Yeah, let's make sure that doesn't blow up. Let's pause for a moment. It's December 14th. 2202. We need to go to the shipyard here and then build a ship. How do we do that? Shipyard there. Shipyard tab. Science ship. Days just go by like minutes. It's a real sacrifice. So many hearts would break. Jake Poole got the politician trait. Nice. $5,300 humans. Okay. It's 2,203, January. Let's take a look at Alpha Centauri here. Jean Lazarev got the Eye for Talent 2 trait. Nice.
Military fleets are used to protect our emerging empire from threats, or to expand our glorious rule through force of arms, if we so wish. Double the science ships means double the fun. Oh, I haven't double the science ships means double the fun. Oh, I haven't been this excited since we completed the last assignment.
Exploring with multiple ships can be time-consuming.
We have a brand new science ship, but no scientist has been assigned to command it. My programming insists that I should point out the benefits of adding an organic scientist component to the mix.
With science ship selected, click the empty portrait in the fleet interface. Choose a scientist. Alright. Going back to Sol. Name of our sun. Our star, sorry. Let's pause for a moment. It's currently March 20th. Time doesn't really matter. Time just flies, huh? Nice Voyager. Leader slot. Fiona Foley. It's an anomaly that you could research. What is it that you're good at again? Alright, let me check the leader screen real fast. Counselor, research speed, statecraft. So that's particularly for... Don't know yet. 79 months remaining for that. 47 here. 171 over there. Did you see that? The uh-oh. Council agenda active for another 9 years. Okay. Yeah, we know that. What is it trying to tell me? Is a new agenda available? These are unavailable agendas. Ah, okay. Let's launch a new one. Evolving society. Give and take. Openness. I feel like if I were the leader and had all these... this is people walking up to me in different offices and different hallways saying, okay, sir, we need you over here. We need you over there. We need you over here. Here, can you take a look at this real fast? I'm like, oh. What? No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that, but I'm gonna check comments real fast too. You may be onto something. You shall crush these other streamers' pitiful empires. I have no idea what all those streamers are doing, and I have no idea if they are actually pitiful or not. You, sir, are a hyper. Have you looked at the Xenonion or Xenonion? It's a funny Stellaris website where people write meme Stellaris news articles. It's on like the onion.com. The onion. Zenonion.com. Cool. Alright, open arms. Give and take, or evolving society. Let's go with the evolving society initiative, and let's see how people do. All right. This construction. We can colonize soon. Alpha Centauri 3.
Good. The scientist has assumed command of our new science ship and can now be sent off at our leisure to explore new systems and or meet some grisly fate.
Well, I don't want that. Could you imagine that? Just reading about them being ripped to shreds. What did they look like? You just see the portrait? Oh. Oh. Well. Where's the science ship? Okay, UNS Galileo is over there. Where's... Right, pause, Starbase. These are corvettes. These are actually big ships, by the way, the corvettes. That's a great question to ask. I just thought of how many people roughly populate a Corvette? class ship. 30 to 70 crew, the normal realistic range. Well, it says here the small, fast, lightly armored, built for patrol, escort, or hit and run missions. But I mean, compared to a car, like, you gotta think about it that way. Seeing a Corvette spaceship would be like seeing a building, an apartment building flying. Wow. 10 to 20 crew for a hyper-automated Corvette, that's true. Doesn't mean the ship's any smaller, though. Alright, here's the UNS Voyager. Anyone who called me out for being lame for that seeming misinformation, that's probably Fiona Foley. What, you like things to be exact, huh? Well, how about you find exactly what's going on? There's an anomaly somewhere around here. I thought there was an anomaly here. So if I select that, unpause. I would like to find where the ship is. How do I... How do I locate it? It's right there.
Excellent. As you can see on the galaxy map, the borders of our empire have expanded to include the system where we built our new starbase.
Nice. I'm arguing with a scientist named Fiona Foley here. Our empire expanded borders, so now we can go to Alpha Centauri. That's excellent. That's a real treat. It's May 16th, 2203. Alright. So your next mission, before we continue with the starbase upgrade, I want to get this scientist on an actual mission here. If I click that, do I have to have an anomaly nearby, or maybe survey? Click this button and click an object. Okay. So there's no anomaly to research. That would probably be the issue. We have to go and find it. Alpha Centauri. Is this where it is?
I have important information for you.
The anomalies screen lists all unresearched anomalies we have encountered, along with their locations. These can be investigated using a science ship with an assigned scientist. Alright, so this is Proxima Centauri B's peculiar orbit around its red dwarf star renders the planet tidally locked and potentially worthy of further investigation. This is routine for Kumar Nayak. I wonder how she'd fare. Let's get that ship over there. UNS Voyager. Research anomalies.
We should now be ready to extend our great civilization to a second world. This will require the construction of a colony ship.
Let's get started on that. Colony ship. Human. An AI colony ship, that'd be cool. And she's off. Ms. Foley. Parking brake. Your tradition. Paused. Let's go with the standard construction templates. Planetary infrastructure cost is minus 10%. Planetary infrastructure build speed plus 25%. I'll read it again. As technology advances and becomes ever more complex, new demands are placed on our workforce. By using standardized construction templates, our workers can build things without necessarily having to understand the finer points. It'll be helpful. Imagine a game where you're actually managing real people, and then real people can be in the game, and you can choose to be, like, you know, it's like a commander mode. Oh my god. Comments. How often do you stream and what do you play? Asks Kappa Ping Warrior. Lately I've been playing 3 games mainly. Factorio, Dead by Daylight, and Civilization 5. And Stellaris is brand new on the list. I'm taking a pause on Civilization 5 because of something. It's okay. The game is a lot of fun. I'm gonna stand still on one of the save games that I have. Alright, it is currently September 23rd. 2203. This is the mining station. No orders. Does it even need to be existent? It's a mining station for energy, so yeah, it does. Right, all mining stations have been built except for at Uranus and except for at Callisto. Fuji class defense platform. Useful, maybe. Starbase upgrade. Is that the situation? So we need to clear a blocker somewhere. Let's go ahead and clear a blocker on Alpha Centauri 3. Prepare it for the colony ship. Humans shall rise in the galaxy. Is there a reason why I can't clear it yet? Probably have to colonize it first, huh? Alright. Hazardous weather, habitability is minus 10%, happiness minus 5%. This world suffers from unstable weather patterns, with violent storms frequently appearing out of nowhere to wreak havoc on surface. Sorry! You just gotta tell them, we're working on technologies. Various metallurgy composites. Let's go colonize.
I have important information for you.
Colonization screen is where you prepare a planet for colonization. A species must be selected to settle the planet, and a colony designation assigned to set its development focus. An overview of available districts, planet size, and potential modifiers is displayed, along with any planetary features that may affect the planet. Prioritizing development based on the planet's natural resources will help you make the most of your colonies. Planet class, continental world. Penalties from low habitability, population amenities usage plus 20%, population upkeep plus 20%. I mean, that's, yeah. Job efficiency minus 10%, and population growth speed is minus 10%. Yeah. Caution. There's a lot of caution and neediness. 80% habitability, no problem. Got plenty of food. Colony designation, auto-designated. Planet automation, what is that? Explain it. Explain planet automation. Siri. Nope. Gotta read all this myself. Urban world. Reduces the upkeep cost of buildings, boosts trade output. Planetary. Okay, let's read this first. A densely populated world, where one glowing metropolis leads almost directly into the next. That's the urban world. Mining world. Strip mines, quarries, boreholes, and heavy machinery dominate this planet's surface. Agri-world. Picturesque pastoral landscapes featuring flourishing crops are effaced only minutely by the ever-present scent of fertilizer. Okay. A farming planet. Imagine showing up to a farming planet. Near endless generator world. Near endless complexes of generator plants hum and glow on this planet. It made me think of a different game. Industrial world. Click to set this as a heavy industry with mixed production dominates this planet. Okay. Forge world. The heat of alloy foundries can be felt almost everywhere on this planet. Factory world. Assembly lines and artisan workshops chum out goods in the rhythmic precision. Unification Center, an entire world dedicated to unifying our empire. Tech world. This world leads the way with scientific research and technological advancement. And Fortress world, dominated by planetary defenses, bunkers, strongholds, foreign invasion, and civil unrest will prove difficult on this world. Based on the habitability and what's going on over there, we've got impassable mountains as well, a vast range of tall and impassable mountains stretches across this region. Dense jungle as well. This entire region is completely overgrown with thick, impassable jungle. So because of all of this, Thinking like a mining world. Districts. However, we didn't see everything else. Fuming bog, a noxious quagmire covered in low vegetation, mosses, and fungi where gases steam from the water surface. Hot springs, groundwater heated by geothermal processes steams from the surface of these springs. Rushing waterfalls, picturesque vistas formed when rivers flow over the cliffsides of steep mountainsides. Ore-veined cliffs, bands of valuable mineral ores run like veins through these exposed cliff faces. And prosperous mesa. This flat-topped hill has steep sides lined with useful resources. Ooh. Don't worry about that. Generator districts. There could be a lot of generator districts. For energy. So it's either energy or mining. There are more generators. There's more room for generators because of the rushing waterfalls as well as the hot springs. It's about the same though. It's just about the same. At least for those. Max generator. Basic generators, so we have 12 spaces for that. Housing plus 200 planet modifier. Let's go with the generator world. Alpha Centauri Prime. Sure. Should have clicked the randomize button. I wonder what would come up. What's the situation?
I have important information for you.
The Empire Focus System helps guide your Empire's development by letting you choose a priority: exploration, conquest, or development. Each focus includes a set of task cards designed to offer direction based on your chosen path. Completing a card grants progression points toward the relevant category. The current focus increases the chances of drawing related tasks. Cards can be re-rolled for a unity cost, and focus can be changed. Track your goals under the completed and progression tabs to see how close you are to the next reward tier. The timeline displays major milestones and historical events from your Empire's history, starting from its origin. New entries appear as key events unfold over time. Okay. So help give me missions, help give me guidance, purpose, Empire focus. Anomalies are still being researched. We're at 33% there, still paused. September 23rd.
The victory screen lists certain conditions that we can strive to fulfill to ensure that the legacy of our star nation will endure for as long as there is intelligent life in the galaxy.
On January 1st, 2500, the unidentified Empire will win the game. Really? What does that mean? Construction ship. Let's give the construction ship a job to do. Earth. Let's get these build a mining station there, and build. I guess I'm gonna have to wait on Uranus. What else? Science ship. I'm not gonna automate anything. Not until I know that the area is safe. Even then, it'd be irresponsible. Class M Red Giant, unsurveyed system, intel level high. Saramore? What do we got? It's all barren worlds. This place sucks. In gist, that's what that means. That place sucks. Procyon. Binary stars. Oh, class F stars. That's interesting. Barren worlds. Frozen world. Frozen or barren worlds. Alright, how about this place? Emer. More binary stars. A G and an M. Barren toxic world, that's new. Venom. Barren, molten, toxic, dude. These places are no good. Maltula. K and F star. Molten, barren. God! For some reason, I just started thinking of Atreides. When I was saying Baron, it reminded me of the Baron from House Harkonnen. And I wonder if that's... If I became, like, known as, like, a pretty good strategist, star, planet, game, ruler type of guy... You know, if that's how people started to see me, I wonder who would start to just see me, who would say, oh, he's a House Harkonnen. He likes molten planets, you know, things like that. I wonder. That's Earth, however. Going back to Earth. Alright. UNS Galileo. Wonder if they... Would they be interested in, Kumar Nayak? I guess she has no choice but to do what I tell him to do. Charismatic and spark of genius. Research speed is up because of him. And our edict fund. Oh man, I don't want to lose this guy. Alright, intel level there is high. Here it's high as well. What there? All intel levels high for all these. Well, it's one step at a time. Let's go to somewhere nearby, survey the system. Alright, let's go. Victory screen, yeah, we already got that. Now we're waiting on the colony ship. So let's take a look. It's already over there. The science ship. Construction ship.
All the ships in use within our empire are designed here. New hull sizes and components will be unlocked as we research new technologies. We have the ability to manually design new ships in the Ship Designer screen. This is a fairly straightforward process, though one that can be fully automated if we so wish.
Okay.
We have the ability to manually design new ships in the Ship Designer screen. This is a fairly straightforward process, though one that can be fully automated if we so wish.
Okay. Yeah. It's food time. I know it's food time because I'm becoming hostile towards exploring more in this game at this time. So let me make some food. I'm not gonna shut the game off. I'm gonna leave you guys with this background. Actually, let's take a look at the star map. I'll let you guys wander a bit. Think about what you would do. Not as a gamer, something. Not as some person just playing a game. Where would you take our civilization? Only have 5,000 people on Earth left. as long as humans have been able to look to the stars for new homes, Proxima Centauri b has been a naive dream, a place we would look to with optimism, a new home. Sadly, as our telescopes got better, we realized that the planet would probably be a tidally locked, frozen hellscape, theory which we have confirmed today. There's hope, however. This world has all the building blocks necessary for a habitable planet. It might just need a slight push. Well, if I was pressed for time, I could imagine everyone who read that before I did giving me all kind of blank faces. You know, like, what? Why are you guys... Why the long faces, huh? Please don't tell me. And then, like, you know, tell me that it's not so bad. What if the game could be set, the settings could be so randomized? They should make a mod for that, where you can hide the settings for just the civilization empires or whatever, and the galaxy could actually be empty. A learned lesson. So, or I don't know. Maybe there's like one empire or two empires. How do we find them? Hydration IV, by the way. Pretty good. Very vitamin rich form of like lemonade, especially if you have the lemon flavor, for example. We don't know the names of any of these. We don't, but scientists might. I'm pretty sure that every time we discover something in actuality, since we're dealing with more of the realisms, right? The realisms within this, the scientists will know and will make confirmations for us. So where we went, that's this? Yeah. And hopefully, I don't know, it'd be pretty cool if we got like a radar of some sort. Maybe we don't have to explore certain parts of the galaxy. And without having to do some type of, call it like a tech trade or intelligence trade, you know. Give me 5 minutes or less. I'll be right back. Less than 5 minutes. Baron. I guess you could say turn to the commander feed or whatever it is that they have me as. They're not quite Newport. Proxima Centauri B is right here. It's a barren world. Learned that. Off of Proxima Centauri, class M star. The most common stars in the universe, often referred to as red dwarfs. Their low luminosity means they're difficult to observe with the naked eye from afar. Although they typically have an extremely long lifespan, red dwarfs emit almost no UV light, resulting in unfavorable conditions for most forms of life. Proxima Centauri C is a gas giant. It's a gas giants. Okay, well, we should have Alpha Centauri 3 soon. So, to the story I was given about Proxima Centauri B, thank you for inspiring us. That gives us 244 unity. Like, PR, right? How do we want to... I should have thought about this, but there seems to be no difference. Another exoplanet added to our growing list. How do we want to sign off? Whoa, that'd be incredible. Let me get my bearings here. Where are we at? I don't have hyperlanes on. It just looks like that. Details. Let's leave details on. Details. Population growth is up, but it still says 5.3 thousand, so time is moving forward. It's the year 2204, currently in February 26th. Let's check the situation. Clear blockers. We can actually complete that on Earth if we want. However, I kind of want to wait for the colony ship. Gives us something to look forward to. Build mining station. We need to build that over there. Colony ship is still under construction. Here's my construction ship. It's currently building it. It's at 53%. Sorry, the UNS Jordan construction ship is currently building the Callisto mining station, and it is currently at 62% as of a few seconds ago. Now, let's look for the science ships here. UNS Galileo is surveying VIR Y2K. I need to find the button for centering on the ship. Go to. Why is there a lock on that? Surveying Procyon B.
Very good. The new mining station is operational, and it has already begun gathering resources for processing.
You need help? It's May 30th. What is that? Now, where were we? Just on pause. We already know all about our own solar system. There's nothing too interesting in there. I mean, they're always... scientists might beg to differ, but, you know, I'm being me. Have we even surveyed all
The
of...
colonists have all been transferred to the new colony ship, and her captain reports all systems go. A momentous day, for sure.
Hey! Did you hear that? No. You want to know? Colonists have all been transferred to the new colony ship, and her captain reports all systems go. A momentous day for sure. How cool is that? Oh, it's a colony ship from Earth. We're sending a colony ship from Earth to colonize a new planet, Alpha Centauri 3. That could be you.
Please send me to it.
You'd go? Would you go to a generator world? modifies relations. Did we read about these? Opportunities to reform government. No tutorial for
The
that.
Demographics tab tracks the makeup and spread of our empire's populace.
Okay. These effects are applied to all pops in your empire. Individual pops may also be affected by additional modifiers on a local level. Also keep in mind I have not yet actually eaten. I prepared my food. I have to wait for it to cool down. Right, where's the colony ship? Colony ship UNS Sierra de la Plata. What a cool name. Alright. Should be ready. Right? You guys ready? Can I give it orders already? UNS Sierra de la Plata. The first generator world. Good luck. Yeah, I can imagine all the clapping. People gathered around, the audience is smiling. Yay! Wow. Everyone would still be nervous. There she be. Pressing tab, I guess, does that. August 30th, 2204. Soon heading into October. Colony ship still at the outer ring. Outer edges of the Sol system. Hasn't even left. It's already half a year. That means the ships are actually pretty fast in comparison to what we have now. There it is. Ship modifiers, disengagement opportunities +1. Kappa Ping Warrior, thank you for your comment. This says Philippines class. What does that mean? From jobs -5%. Interstellar franchise. That'll prepare our next world. The next world. Is it ours? It'll have to be. It belongs to us. The year is 2205, January, going into February. Colony ship still en route to Alpha Centauri 3. But our first city there, first colonized planet, a city named Alpha Centauri Prime. I hope they're ready. Hot.
Congratulations on having colonized a new world. Our colonists are now in the process of building their first settlement, but it will take time for them to become self-sufficient.
Okay. The colony will be a drain on our resources until the first settlement has been completed, so take care not to colonize too many planets at once. Much like having a child, having to take care of a baby, that's how we're gonna treat this planet. It's like a brand new baby. Alpha Centauri Prime. That's the name of the... so it says here, our colony ship has gently touched down at the mouth of a large river delta on one of the continents on Alpha Centauri Prime. This temperate, forested area will provide shelter and easy access to raw materials. The ship has been converted into a reassembled ship shelter to serve as headquarters, and its reactor core removed to act as the colony's temporary power source. Tents filled with construction materials alongside prefab shelters have sprung up around the ship's hull as colonists disembark, marking the first human city on an alien world. 2,205. Embracing diversity will strengthen our colony. As on our homeworld, equality will shape this colony. Yeah, I almost just... As on our homeworld, equality will shape this colony. Remember. Remember. Next on the list. Clear blocker, right.
To help our new colony along, we should consider the recruitment of a planetary governor to oversee operations there.
Most of our worlds will get by swimmingly without the luxury of a governor and benefit instead from a bonus depending on our government type. But to those planets fortunate enough, a governor can be a great boon. Governors can have a number of different effects on the planet they govern, most of them positive. These effects depend on the traits and skill level of the governor. Alright. Yeah, the planet's still being colonized. It's being worked on. Wet climate. Rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, active and stable hydrosphere. Great land masses are separated by oceans, with large climate variations depending on latitude and precipitation. Very Earth-like. Lucky us. Next to a bunch of molten, barren planets and 3 suns. As well as gas giants. Fun to travel to. I don't know, I'm getting like a brain squiggle. Cabin pressure went up. No. Doing okay. The year is still going by, nothing yet, so we're gonna pause for now. We don't need a governor yet.
Here is something that you perhaps didn't know.
Planets and sectors screen gives an overview of all colonized worlds, their populations, and resource output. As the empire grows, it can be organized into sectors to streamline management. Vassals can also be created from existing sectors. Let me check comments on YouTube. Let me check. Before I do though, let's... We both started in the same system, only differences. I'm an evil AI. Shit. Do you have all the DLC? No, I don't. That would be $260+ spent. Not there yet. Currently on a budget. Professor Plunge! 7705. Welcome back, sir. Dangerous tech is only dangerous via improper use, right? I'd go and restrict it and at least know how to defend against it, but that's just me. Laugh out loud. That is not just you, that's also me. However, I'm also having to think about everyone on this planet, and scientists would be saying... politicians would be saying, it wouldn't be scientists. Us scientists... Yeah. We don't want to hurt our people, right? Yeah. Yeah, sure. What now? Gotta wait for that ship design. I guess we can work on a ship. Let's make a new Corvette. Ship roll. Screen. Screening ships carry point defense and flak, protecting the rest of the fleet from missiles, torpedoes, and strike craft. Gunships are intended to fight other ships of their size category, bristling with as many mid-ranged weapons as possible. Artillery ships prefer long-ranged missiles and direct-fire weapons. They tend to have difficulty fighting smaller ships or those that get too close. And brawlers are built for close fights, favoring high damage with short-ranged weapons like autocannons and disruptors. Ooh, like pirate ships. I don't know how to build a brawler. The name of this current ship is Running Eagle. And auto upgrade. So, nuclear missiles? Mass drivers. These electromagnetic projectile launchers use magnets to accelerate armor-piercing rounds towards targets at high speeds. Or actually, it would be more like a... something like that, I don't know. It would be, well, I don't know. Maybe that depends on how actively involved the engineers and military would want for us to be. You wouldn't even hear the weapon in space. All the lasers or projectiles. You see them tearing, shredding through the armor. Like, whoa. That would be a rotten sound to hear before dying. Just hearing a projectile shred through the hull right next to your, like, next to your cabin. Whew. Air conditioning on, please. That's what I thought. There's nothing to really upgrade here. Everything's still at basic level. And I can swap out the armor for more shields, or I think one of these, at least one of these have to be armor. No? Nano-composite armor. Reinforced nano-composite hull plating can provide an extra layer of protection that could be the difference between life and death in a combat situation. No shields. And small mass drivers. I wonder though, is there a weight difference? Hover over size icon? What does that mean? I Imagine. Oh, that matters. Because that actually does matter a lot in space. The materials that you make a ship out of, and yeah, whether or not the ship can even fly with the turbines or rockets that it has. Because weight, if it's weighed down, ship's not going to go as fast. If it's already in space, then larger ships require larger turbines, larger rockets, more fuel. So we got to be prepared for that. I don't know how we're going to do it with the Earth's fossil fuels. We're using it on cars and cars, power plants for what? What are we building? Iron plates, like what are we, what else? What else are we building? Cars. Did I not save it or something? Whatever. It's still there. Save.
Good job. The ship design has been added to our database and can now be produced by a starbase that has been equipped with a shipyard.
It is September. Anything else we need to know? Alpha Centauri Prime is still taking some time. Also, earlier I referred to Alpha Centauri Prime as the name of the city that they're building. First city? Sorry about that. I guess they were naming the planet. Go to Alpha Centauri 2, UNS Jordan. It's gonna go there, build the mining station, and then it'll also build the mining station at Alpha Centauri A. Those are the next projects, and we can unpause and just, I guess, enjoy the music. And wondering what's going to happen next with Alpha Centauri Prime. There are 24 people there? Or what is it? What is it saying? Planet capacity 5,700. I've yet to understand what that means, but let's switch over to Earth real fast. Colonized. Yeah. X luxuries distributed. Modifier added for 10 years. Amenities plus 25%. Automatic resettlement destination chance plus 25%. Uh-oh. Audio's being weird for me. I don't know if it's being weird for you guys. Come for the site, stay for the brand new home theater installations, and custom fit athleisure wear. So that's distribution of luxury goods. Automatic resettlement destination chance. Not yet.
System survey complete.
All the information we need on Procyon. What's next? Gotta send the UNS Galileo someplace else. Let's check out Immer. Kumar Nayak, Mr. Nayak. Enjoy your voyage. Seems that aliens don't exist. I feel like well, not live streaming, just on my own, starting one of these games, if I can, and seeing what would happen to an Earth that doesn't have a star base or a construction ship or any of that. I want to see what happens if I just sit there for the entire game. What'll happen? If I run that simulation, I have a feeling that the alien civilizations are just gonna be way too beyond us. We don't even know if they have stealth technology to be taking resources in real life. We don't know if they have stealth technologies to just block entire planets or entire segments of space. It could be a reflective material that they have, like a reflective shield around particular planets. You know, like someone taking a picture of
Construction complete.
nothing happening at like a spot in front of a security camera, like a place that looks the same almost all the time, and then they just place it over the camera or in front, you know, in front of the camera, and it's just some like a picture that. Imagine that. Then you find out all these things were going on in the background. Had that picture not been there, you would have seen like all kinds of just whatever. I don't know. Whatever they wanted to hide. $5.4 thousand humans. Congratulations, everyone. And engineers selected. Where is it? Technicians. What happened to, I guess here, but. There's 1,922 workforce, but this job has no set limit or maximum. Okay, yeah, that's civilians. Why don't they have work? Just give them something to do. Got the medical center up and running. What's going on? No one's getting sick? Luxury residences. I just keep thinking, like... Okay, alright. Getting too comfortable. Give me that. No time to dream. It's time to get things done. We need research labs. We got more jobs here. More physicists, more biologists, more engineers. That'll work. Administrative operations takes away 10% of the power needed for these research labs. Well, saves us. Precinct houses. Enforcer jobs, plus 200. Let's see who we got working. Most people we got are artisans. Stability's pretty up there. Okay. Let's build. We need to build for all of us. I don't think a pop is the one. I think pops may be millions. That would be awesome. How do I find that out though? Our populations in Stellaris. 1 or millions? They're not millions. Or no, excuse me, sorry. They are millions, not 1-1. I was gonna say they are not millions, they are not 1-1. It's about to throw AI away. Millions. Congratulations, we have 5.4. Oh, how would you say that then? Not 5,000 million. So explain to me 5.4K. No. Explain to me 5.4K population. One pop equals 1 to 10 million people. So 5,400 pops equals 5.4 billion people. Oh, okay. All right. So just actually add on the 3 zeros, and then that's what it is. I guess. 5 billion. Not 54 billion people though, right? God dang it, man. That makes me think of everything very differently now. If true. Alright, so we've upgraded from 5,000 to, let's just say, 5. I mean, really, we're not sure. Yeah, we're not sure. Unpause. Alpha Centauri Prime is about halfway there. Stellaris population ratio. How many people is a plot? So some people believe 1-1. The old notion was 1 pop equals 1 billion, but the way pops are now with 2.2, it's really whatever you think it is. For humans, let's say 1 pop equals 1 billion, says this guy named Tormunus. But for my arthropod species, maybe they are small, and to me 1 pop equals 100 billion. Or perhaps my lizard people are these massive 10-story high creatures, so 1 pop equals 1 million. He says, I think when it comes down to it, it's really what you decide what 1 pop is. That's frustrating. I don't want it to be anything that I want it to be. Because it's a number. Just tell me high population, low population if it's going to be that way, you know? UN projections expect the population of the Earth to peak at around 11 billion in the early 22nd century and enter a slow decline. Says Trelltron. This is all Reddit that I'm reading from. Oh god, no one figured out how to figure, like, what's the formula? What is a pop in the true scale of Stellaris? Zero if you purge correctly. Pops represent only the potentially productive members of the society, and how many people they represent is not fixed, but relative to the size of the planet. No one really knows. Yeah, pops and Stellaris are a mystery, but the general idea is they're about 1 million. 1 pop is 1 million. So add on 1,000. That's, or add on zeros, 3 zeros to the end of that. It's 1 billion. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I get what you're saying. 5 billion people sounds about right. On Earth, though. I mean, that's... yeah, I guess that's still a lot of people that were killed from those wars. Clear blocker, that's... oh! Nope, the planet's not ready yet. Still colonizing. Now we need to think about what to do next. How is science... all the mines are constructed except for
Anomaly found.
Oh. UNS Galileo found an anomaly. think on the 9th of May. Jonas Jordan's building another mining station at Alpha Centauri 2. And just in orbit around Proxima Centauri B. Nothing. But now you got something to do. I'll check out Humor 3. Unusual energy readings from Humor 3 at the Humor system. Kumar Nayak, head of research. We briefly detected some unusual energy readings emanating from this planet. It might have been a glitch in our systems, or it could be a sign of something more. It's routine for him. I like to think of this as like the windshield here. These are all the windows though. All these little things. Windows. And yeah, thanks for helping me figure out the pops thing, Kappa ping wire. That sounds about right.
Construction complete.
So, I'm at the anomaly now. What do you want me to do? You research it. Oh, okay. Just moving the UNS Jordan over towards Alpha Centauri 4, another bear in the world. Just to orbit it. Construction ships are massive.
System survey complete.
Systems survey complete. Very nice. What do we got going on here? System surveyed, right? We got that. New trait. Kumar Nayak got the expertise propulsion trait. This leader is, following years of study, considered an expert within the field of propulsion. Good. Enough unity, adopted a tradition. More resources, especially with the generators in place, that would be useful. So we're prospering. Very soon we're going to want to adopt a brand new type of tradition. UNS Galileo, you're tasked with research for another system. This time, because you're making way with so many of your missions have been accomplished so far. I would like for you to accomplish a mission that is tougher. Tougher for you. So go ahead and explore the system that we haven't explored yet. It's an unknown, uncharted system. Right, scientists? Could have worded all of that better, but yeah, I didn't. So let's go ahead and follow the UNS Galileo and see where it goes.
Colony established.
It's been established. Let's go ahead and pause. Established sometime in January. Colonized 2208, January 1st. Wow. Could the timing have been any better? Or does it always just colonize on the 1st? 1st of January. What a great time to celebrate an Earth New Year. Alright, planet production. Nice. Good amount of power. Food, not bad. Planet deficit. Oh, okay, I see. The upkeep is up there, but it doesn't really matter for us. Alright. Fledgling colony. Planetary administration is already established. Yeah. Let's do that clearing job. Not yet. We need planetary resurfacing. Okay. Just one thing after another. Specialization available. Redirecting resources from the spiritually barren fields of physics and engineering to societal research. We will enrich our nation and ourselves. Alright, these are probably the last few decisions I'm making for this current playthrough. Mining support. By delegating most of our urban space to extend and support our mineral excavations, we can achieve truly remarkable production. This is where, at this time, I have tough choices. I don't know if I want to make these choices yet. District specialization is locked, so that's colonial centralization. Okay. Generator support. Delegating most of our urban space to extend and support our energy generation, we can achieve truly remarkable production. Stability's at 68%. Load precinct house next, and then after that. How is it? It's a good amount. Available jobs 98. Colonists. Okay. I need more work. Trader jobs, 200 at a commercial zone. Not yet. Alloy foundries. It's for minerals. Hydroponics farms. Next. So we've got in order: generator support as a specialization, precinct houses, and then hydroponics farms. So that'll help with the main mission there: stability and growth. Okay. Let's save. January 18th, 2208. Let's just think about all that was done and said. Oop. Food. Sorry. Hello, it's Scarlet01. Reading chats, yes. Thanks for checking. If you're a bot, hello. Alright. Everyone, thank you for having watched me play this game. It's been a lot of fun. And I shall be back probably tomorrow. Schedule has been pretty much filled up with these live streams. So I can either start fresh with this game, or, I mean, technically anything, but Dead by Daylight, maybe. Depends on, I don't know, how this evening goes, the inspiration for the morning, partially the routine. We'll see what happens next. Again, thank you for having been here, for your comments. Thanks for reaching out. Professor Plunge 7705, thank you for reaching out. Kappa Ping Warrior. And yeah, all of you have a great day or evening wherever you are.